Hello, welcome. Hey, Prava. Welcome. How are you? I'm doing a little bit of work, like in the meantime, because if there are no people online or something, um, I also noticed, um, like in the analytics of YouTube, that I don't come up anymore in the live or in the how you say it in the yeah. Whenever I come live, you can see how high you come in the analytical yeah, in the analytics, and how many people can like click on your link or see you being live in general. um, so I noticed that I didn't come up very high in the analytics. Of course, you have to have a big channel to come like way up high there, but the thing is that I don't even come up for 5 people anymore. So the only thing I like contacted YouTube, the only thing I can do is be online as much as possible, and post, of course, as much as possible. But that is not always possible for myself, unfortunately. How late it is in your country, Prava, at this moment? 7 o'clock here, almost in Belgium. In the evening, of course. It's 11:30 around at night. You know, there's some algorithm how YouTube and Instagram works, so you know you can write live there. Well, yes, but yeah, I could write live indeed in the title. Mm, well, yeah. You know, I'm not going to be too negative about it, but you know, some things are like blocking out your algorithm. If some people use certain words, like, yeah, some names that they don't want to, you know, even when if I'm talking about some certain things, I also already you know, yeah, I just need to like talk not too much about certain topics, because that is also blocking the all of the algorithm that there is on YouTube. So and some people don't respect that. They put it like under my videos, especially words. So I needed to block out a lot of words that cannot be used here on YouTube, and they are doing that on purpose, using those words to like kind of block out my channel. So almost every day I'm constantly removing comments under my videos, so I get like um, a notification at my phone on my phone that someone commented on my YouTube channel. You know, those spammers. I'm not even talking about them. Yeah, they are spammers, but I'm not really talking about them specifically. Sometimes those people are people who are, I don't know, not fond of what I was saying before and about the whole world situation. So, yeah, I think I'm not the only one on YouTube who they are trying to like block out. So, yeah, the algorithm, it works probably, definitely, but yeah, can put live in my indeed in my title. Maybe I could try that, but let's see if I can still adjust it. I think I can, but it is of course with a like external software thing here. mm, yeah, I think I can still try to adjust it. Live tarot readings. Let's see if I can, if you can see the change, Braba, let me know, because I cannot see it. I need to go to my channel then. Um, and like you know, again negative, but I hate like all those different accounts. It's so difficult. You know, I have also a Dutch account where I, yeah, whatever. Um, so I need to like log off and then log in again on this channel. Hmm. Hey Jason, have you ever seen spirits? Well, of course, I always see spirits. And the first time I saw a spirit, I was 6 years old. Yeah, it was in May, after my grandfather died. That was the first time I saw spirits. I saw him as a spirit when he just passed away, I think 2 days or something, or yeah, something like that. 2 days. I don't remember. I don't quite remember it exactly, but a few days after he passed away. And I was, yeah, it was May 2000, so I was, oh, I'm sorry, was I 7? No, 6, but in September I normally became 7 years old uh, back then. So yeah, I saw him. Me and my mom, I think, yeah, we were like walking to school. Like I came back from school, and they she came to get me from school that evening or afternoon, 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening probably, and we walked out of the school like usually, like always, and I saw a car parked in front of my mom's car, and the car in front of us was like just a normal car. Never saw it, like no, like didn't have anything to do with my grandfather or something, but he was sitting there as a spirit, as a ghost. He was sitting there, yeah, with his hands like this and like staring right in front of him. And from that day on, I knew, like I really was sure that I saw him. But children, if you hear a child say, I see this or that, they will tell you, of course, like you're making that up. Or I hear also, I was very, almost like always very mature for my age. Yeah, people say that, but I was like really, or I had like an old soul or something. So every time people spoke, I got very angry and frustrated because people who, like, I mean, adults back then, whenever they spoke like over me or about me and my sister or something, like, oh, we're going to do, we like next to me, they were like talking about techniques to like get children to walk more in line, or I was a very like quiet child, but at home maybe not, but in school and like with other adults and whatever, I was not talking that much because I was very shy. um, but I was also not like to mess with, so they always like confuse my kindness as my, like, as a weakness. But yeah, definitely not not weak at all. But I heard adults talking about, oh, if my child does that, I do this to her or him, and like at certain moments we were like literally doing this, all the time with our heads, like, or with our faces, making faces or whatever. But I always heard like those conversations came like right onto me, as if I was also an adult. So I heard a lot of people say to my mother, like, you need to go to a psychologist with her. This is not normal anymore. Like, now she's seeing spirits. You can, even today you cannot talk about seeing spirits or something, because then, imagine me telling, and in the university where I was, like, for law, you know, I did law school, so I could not talk about seeing spirits. If you say that, you won't pass the exam. They will do everything to get you out of that university. I think I don't know. I may be over I may be exaggerating, but you know. But I definitely saw spirits. I still see them. I also got a lot of like fear about seeing spirits, so that is why I for years blocked it off. um, like automatically you shut yourself down, kind of, or you shut your senses off because of you having so much fear. But like step by step, I accept it back in my life, and now I still like, when I'm alone, I don't like to see spirits, you know. But if I'm with people, I'm okay with seeing spirits. I still have a little bit of fear about it, you know. It's the way they come, like for me, like they can come like for whatever reason, but if it's a good reason, of course, if it's positive. But if they are like really showing up in your face, that is something that I don't really like. You can imagine that probably if you are doing something and there is like a spirit standing there, like that's not fun at all sometimes. So but you know, if you saw, like, I don't know the name anymore, but it was like a kind of yeah, a soap, like with a, how is that called, the girl called Jennifer, the ghost whisperer. Like it's kind of like that, but ghost whisperer, that's a American television series. uh yeah, it's something like that. But less dramatic maybe, although it can be dramatic sometimes. But like, did you like ever see spirits? I don't know, but wow, again, spammers. I'm going to block them out. Well, it was interesting. Definitely. That's the least you can say. But you know, I also blocked it out. Like after that moment, I blocked it out. After that, I saw my grandfather in spirit then for years. So, but I was always interested in it. But you know, if you're still that young, you don't go and buy books to learn about it. Like, and if your parents are also not that spiritual, you know, then you skip it. And but I kept like interest. I kept my interest in it, and when I like got more like as a teenager, more I got more into astrology first more, and then I became like more and more interested in like all of the occult and whatever. um, and then I picked it back, like I picked it up, like I picked it back up, but I didn't do it for other people, like for example tarot reading or something, because you know, I always had, like I have it with everything, not always, not even only the tarot reading, but I've had it with everything. um, I've had it also with like having a business or teaching, like all the analytical things also. I always saw like, because also people told me this, so it was also in my subconscious that it was not for me. Like everything is for them, but not for me. So it was like very much like it was just not for me. Like always people told me like, are you going to really study this or do that or be with that person? I think that's not for you. Like, but I had always a strong opinion, but I also got like let those words get to me. So that's the problem, I think, because they really got to me in a way, and I don't know. Like, if I look back to it, I still have to progress all of this shit that like came onto me, or bullshit that I still carry with me. But um, yeah, the most important thing that is like, or the most like interesting thing right now is that I see now how damaged those people were. They were like talking to me out of a limiting belief, or different limited beliefs, or um, not believing in themselves. So they were projecting that onto me. I get that now, and I also don't get why people would like project things onto other people. But you know, some people have different coping mechanisms. So, but I'm like not standing for that, and I like nothing can affect me right now. I don't take anything onto me anymore. And that is also why people call me a bitch. Because they like see that nothing affects me. They cannot bring me down. They cannot influence my emotions or feelings, or my the way I feel it that day, so they feel as if I'm like heartless or something, but I'm not heartless. I have a big heart, but I'm not going to show my heart because they want me to do something for them. You know, people are going to be taking too much from you. You need to put your boundaries up, because that is like boundaries with everything in your life. Like, because of course people will say to you, yeah, but this, or yeah, but this, yeah. Indeed, Prava. It irritates them, and especially like from my experience, it's not only men or it's not only women. For me, it's like both, but in different ways. I feel like, from my experience, of course, this is only an opinion. This is maybe not a fact, but for me, it is like it became a fact, because women, like, they do it more into like some women, of course, not everyone, but a lot of women, they try to bring you down, like your appearance or something, or they will say to you um, things like, that is what I see from my environment. I mean, so I don't want to affirm it right now again, but this is what I like saw in the past. Maybe it's going to be better in the future and in the now, but I saw them like, because I'm not married at this moment, so they think that he doesn't want to marry me, my boyfriend. But that's not the case, because he wants to marry me. But it's me that I'm a little bit like scared of marriage, because I want to marry once in my life, like only one time. So I don't want to mess it up. So that's why I wait longer to marry. I want to marry the right person, the person that I'm not going to divorce from. Because, yeah, of course, I'm 28 right now. A lot of people I know are already like having children or are married, but I don't see them being together forever. I already know it. I can see it. Like, I can already see all of the flaws. I can see people like cheating on each other. Um, and like I see through it. I see through people. I see through people's intentions. I smell it. Like, I feel it on everything. And I don't want to be like that. So why would I marry right now if I'm not healed for myself? So I'm going to project things maybe, or I'm going to mess things up. I don't want that. So, and marriage is of course something about like, is it from the Matrix or not? I don't know. But I love to like, I love like the idea of being married. That is like, I love that, but I'm not really sure at this moment that it, if that is for me. Also, like children, I don't really know if that will be something for me. I know I would be a great mom, but I don't know, um, like if it's for me in this lifetime. I don't know. But sometimes I also get influenced, like from afar, a little bit from people my age, and everyone around me is getting babies right now. But then I think, if I hear them like one time, if I hear them one time complaining about that they don't feel themselves anymore with the baby, or if they don't that they don't have enough time with the baby anymore, or that they don't like that they sometimes, like small problems also immediately get me like, oh, see, like I'm glad that I didn't chose to have children or something. But you never know, it can change. Maybe I want a baby in 1 month, maybe I want a baby in 5 years, 10 years, I don't know. But I also don't see myself having babies after I'm 40, of course. So that is something that I like. Even like, I when I was younger, like 20, I wanted to be mother at 25. I'm laughing with it now, because now I would that would seem like ridiculous to me right now, because with my business that would have never, like, no, that would have gotten so like in the way. And I don't want to like offer my time, like my oh my god, all those spammers. What is it? Like again, I was just selling it. I was just saying it. Need to block those out. Yeah, it seems like I get sometimes like influenced, like, or yeah, indeed, kind of a pressure, but I don't. And then because the pressure is there, I also don't want to do it, because then I feel like I'm maybe a little bit of a difficult person. That is true, maybe, I don't know. But it's like being a bitch, like I said. If you say no, you're a bitch. So then I'd rather be a bitch than a doormat. So, hello, Patrice. So that is why like I rather, like, I don't mind being the bitch or something. I was always the bitch in the business where I like worked together with different business partners. People didn't like me over there, and especially men, because I did so much sales. I constantly, like, I won like awards and so on. We went to Ibiza regularly. We did competitions, like, today I would not do any competition anymore, because I'm not in competition with anyone for anything. So, like, you would even see me now as someone who doesn't have the winner mentality, but I just let it all go. Like, after that, like, in my burnout, I let it all go. Like, I think whatever happens to me. Whatever is meant to be is meant to be. Like, but like, for like the children part and the marriage thing, it is indeed very confusing, because I don't also want to not have children because of the pressure that is, because children are fun, probably not always, but I mean, to have a little me, or a little of you and your person mixed, like, uh no, Jason. No, no, because back then I was very much in my, like, analytical mind, focused on that. I also closed off any influence. So no, I didn't do it together with spirit. I should have done that, maybe it got even better, maybe. But no, I didn't use anything. I know that people from the business, like I worked with different type of people, but bad and good people, but everyone has bad and good in themselves. But people who were really representing the dark, and so, I mean, they were doing really weird hypnosis stuff, and those things, like, I didn't do it, because I know I worked 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day, those people, they worked like 1 hour a day and they got like 6 7 sales, big sales with companies. Normally you had like two sales a day, 1 2 3 sales a day. Doesn't it depends a little bit how like big the companies were, but we also like did like sales for like smaller businesses. So smaller businesses are easier to like get, because those are also small like contracts. Bigger corporations or um, yeah, businesses in general, um, they were like far more like difficult, of course, or how you say it, complicated. It is the Patrice, it is the best thing ever. What do you mean? Being a bitch, or do you think people that are good in sales or business tend to be sociopaths? Well, that's a nice question. Well, I would say rather yes than no. But then the darker people. But I think also you have to have a little bit of, yeah, it is sometimes maybe darkness, but more like a little bit like pushy. That is not something I stand for. I don't like to be pushy, convincing. Like, sales is also constantly convincing people to buy, but that is something you need for your business, of course. You cannot live without sales in your business or marketing or whatever. But if you are trying to convince them, the people say no, or one no, okay, you can go further maybe with your sales pitch, but two no's and you keep on going and pushing, but because those kind of people I also saw, without remorse, they went for it. Like, and there's a difference to like respecting a no or just pushing through until you got it. Like, but of course it will stand very good on your resume that you did so many sales, but you pushed wrong people, like you pushed people and you did the wrong thing. So it will always come back. So that is also what I kept in mind. I don't want people to feel bad with what they bought from me, or I rather have less clients than maybe 20 more clients, but feeling bad, because it's going to multiply. Everything you do is going to multiply. Can I donate right now? Of course you can donate, Prabha. If you have, like, if you see the link, don't forget it's in euros, Prabha, because a lot of people are a little bit confused about that. Dollars, euros, every currency is different, of course. But I really saw things like people also like have the same amount of sales, or even more than me sometimes. They had they needed just 1 hour. Also in Belgium, in some like areas, people, uh, just in general, women, like, if you're a man or a woman, it still is a difference. It still makes a difference in business. I don't say it from a victim perspective, but it is different. Um, Also, when we like, if I work together with a man, or if I, if I went there alone at a business, sometimes it was better for me, because if I went there to a big corporate business with a man next to me, a colleague of mine next to me, or a business partner, how do you want to call it, however you want to call it, but they didn't take me that like as much, like, serious as much as I was alone. Like, alone they need to do it with me, but with him, like, with a man next to me, it always felt as if I was like the person who was learning, still learning or something, or I was like, I cannot come to the name right now, like someone who is still learning their job. Some people who are like just starting. But if like they were always the kind of the first they ask questions, and so not me. It doesn't matter if it was a man or a woman sitting there in the like from the business or something talking, but it was always more than two like. And like also we like I needed to talk a lot of French in the lower part of Belgium, Brussels, and Liège, and so. And they always, maybe it's because I'm also from like Peru, half of my roots are from Peru. So yeah, still training. Yeah, there's a word like for yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. But they always spoke to me also in like is she talking? Can she speak Dutch? Can she speak French? Like, can she speak Dutch or French? Like, just ask me the question. Can you speak Dutch? Like that's also yeah, not the best thing maybe. But then like talk to me, not talk to someone who is with me, who I am training. Sometimes I trained other people too. Like, and you're talking to him rather than you talk to me in the first place. So it's not, it's maybe because of me, my limiting beliefs. It could also be, but that was like what I experienced. And like it also, I love to do sales with people who were like also with clients who have like that good energy. You already feel it. But sometimes people, they were there like sitting there with a paper and a pen, like tell me your deal, and then I will write everything down and I will let you know whenever I get back to you. You will like get my feedback. Then I like okay. I'm not like like a little book with coupons that you get into your news, like in your letterbox, in your how you say it, yeah, whatever you need, you know what I mean. Prabha, thank you very much. Sorry. um, let's see. But there's like still a difference in it. Thank you, Prabha. Yes, I received it. Thank you very much. Blessings. um, Let me know your questions, Prabha. Let me know your question, and try to be like clear with your question. Also, you know it already, Prabha, probably, but does he love me? It's the better question is what does he feel for me? What are his current feelings, for example, or um, you know. But also, like I was saying to Prabha also before, I saw it with different people. Like women expect something different than from you. I feel as a friend sometimes also than men, like as a friend or as someone you know. I think that people who are like yeah, they have their own opinions about marriage and children and just your life. Like they are talking to you as if you are not having something that everyone wants. For example, oh, you're not married, but it will come to you. But and then I'm like, sorry, but I could have been married for 10 years or over 10 years already. But I just don't want to be married right now. Maybe in the future, but or maybe I will have children, but I don't know. In this world currently, I will say no to children, but currently I like children, and I like them also more than when I was like 22 or 25. I don't doesn't matter, but I feel right now I like them more than before, but still, I don't see, like, for me, for myself, I could have 3 children already, maybe. But that's I feel that I could not give them what I would like to give them. I mean, not that I don't have, enough things in my life. I do have enough, but I mean more in the world, like, because those children, they become like, they are human beings, they are people who also need their life in the future. So I don't know how the future is going to look totally in the world, like in 5 years. So I would rather wait a little while. You never can protect your children totally, but um, in this world today, I would not bring children into that. But that's everyone's choice, of course. But I'm not going to do it right now. How can you differentiate between an angel or a demon? Well, like, normally you will feel it, but of course then you to have a, like, your intuition needs to be clear, like your senses need to be clear. And also, a lot of, yeah, demons, they pretend to be angels also. But, like, think about everything they say. If they are asking you to do things or to offer things or something, you, like, think twice with whatever you do. But you can never, like, I cannot say to you, like, this and this and this, but it's more the feeling, it's more, you will see it also in the longer run. So try to have a conversation with them, try to ask for signs also, try to ask for positive signs, try to see if they can keep on giving you positive signs. Normally a demon will have no patience at all. So Prabha, a different question. See a number again and again. Can you tell me why I keep seeing the number? Well, which number it is, it's apart from this reading, of course. Your normal question, you can type your normal question already. What number it is also, it doesn't, like, it makes a difference, of course, which number it is. Is it 1111, like synchronicities? Or is it just, like, for example, number 4 that you see everywhere? It could have to do something with your life at this moment, your life path number. I don't know your life path number, Prabha, but I have a book, like, it's very good. It's, I think a lot of people know it also. It's called Wikipedia, like Wikipedia, but then Wicca. 33, okay. So that's, in total, it's a 6. So probably you have, like, also career things going on. I don't know, Prabha, but it could be career-wise that you're going to be pushed onto a new career path, I feel, with the 6. But let me see in the book, like, because I know in this book, like, small, here I am with the Bible. But I love it. Like, I have it for a few years already, but Wikipedia is a very good book. If you don't have it, please buy it or get it from the library, wherever you can find it, or online, I don't know. But Wikipedia, it's a guide for modern white magic. This is in Dutch, so, but you can find it in English, of course. 233, it also has 33, like, see, it has to do with 3, it has to do with number 3, but also with number 6, of course. So let us see here. Um, Of course, it depends also from your life path number. You know how to calculate that probably with your date of birth and so. But for example, my life path number is 7, so you need to see like what year it is today. 2021 we are, so 2, 2 and 1, that's 5. So we are in year number 5 at this moment. And next year we will be in year number 6. So could be that next year for you, Prabha, will be significant because we are already December. So this could be already a sign in general that your life is going to be very much. I think a lot of people's lives are going to like drastically change in 2022. I'm I'm very sure of that. Sometimes more in a negative way, but also a lot of people are going to be free from the matrix or going to be financially more free, and so I didn't drink from my tea, sorry. Mm, but you also need to know your life path number, and yeah. Um, let me see where it was. Like I recently, um, I recently saw this book again. If I see my books, like I think, which one I should see again, like because you forget about them. They are there still, so it's for a reason. But still, sometimes some books they are grabbing your attention after years. So, and this was again the same thing with this one. I didn't see it for 2 years or so, and then after like a few months ago, it came back into my eyesight. So, and I started like reading it again or looking things up in it again. I know there was a good like thing about numbers. I don't know where to find it again, but I see like life path numbers are here already. Hey, Priyanka, welcome. I'm currently doing only donations, Priyanka, also to save my energy. So, if you want to have donate, like to make a donation, I can take your question. Um, mm, mm, mm. Can't find it anymore now. Now you need it, you cannot find it, of course. Yeah, there was like one page with a lot of numbers on it, but your number is 55395. So wait, 5 and 3 that's 8, and 1 that's 9, and 9 is 18, and 9 is 27, and 5 is 32. So 5, yes, 5. Yeah, your life path number is 5. Well, let me read your life path number first. You are blessed with a strong will, and you have like a lot of decisive. I'm translating, so, and you have a lot of decisiveness to succeed. Number 5. These qualities are helping you if you are, yeah, an entrepreneur or yeah, starting new businesses or projects. And with this, you are like bettering the quality of life from others. It's possible that you do something in that career path for example, indeed coaching or something, um, or maybe teaching some things, or helping people to, like a project manager, for example, needs to know about the project itself, but they also help people or businesses help like to help the project to start or to proceed sorry succeed sorry um, there will be moments in your life where you doubt yourself, and where you have the feeling that the whole world rests on your shoulders, but don't give up. The world is counting on you, that you live your dreams. So that is what I'm saying, Prabha, already next year also a lot of people are going to be able to live their dream finally. People who work 9 to 5, or I mean for a boss, they are going to also have this feeling, I'm not here doing what I really want to do. If you're a good painter, for example, just saying something, and you work in an office right now with a computer at a desk, that's not really your life purpose. Then your life purpose would maybe involve like doing something creative, helping people with creative things or stuff, having that creative mind to like do projects or art, whatever, but it could be anything around that. But it's not being there at an office typing the whole day, for example, So a lot of people are going to do or have that in the year six. So 2022 is the year six. And that's probably, I also see that you, like you said, number 33 is, for example, a very good example of a six, because 33 is just an confirmation for you at this moment. That is what I immediately felt when I saw it, when I saw you typing it. 33 will be like, it's warning you, or it's giving you a sign. Better, I say it better like this, I think. I'm going to say it like this, that's better. It's not a warning, but it's a little bit of a warning on the other side, because you need to be prepared for the big changes that are coming in 2022. And probably if you do some little work already right now for 2022, I don't know if you have certain projects or things you want to start or do or change in the future, for like next year, for example. Maybe you want to start a business, or quit your job, or stop studying, or start studying, or study better or less, or make more time for your family, friends. Start those things already and jump into the new year like this, like you are already a changed person, because the energy of going to into 2022 is going to strengthen whatever you already have. It's going to affirm, and like I always say, it's going to multiply everything you send out. So if you feel you are going to be a CEO of a painting business, I'm just giving you an example, then already act as if you are a painter with a lot of clients who is trying to prepare his or her exposition, in your case, of your paintings, for example. Try to already seek some information up about it. Try to contact maybe some other businesses or places where you need to expose your or show your paintings, for example. So something like that is going to be happening. Six is also about communicating. So communicating will be like also very important for you. So probably also what it means for you right now, those numbers, is try to already communicate what you want from next year, and what you want to like ask Santa Claus for next year. So try to think today what you want to have um, received and done by next year, December. Switch your job. See, so of course, never quit your job without thinking it over. And also in these times, people are going to be very much financially struggling also, and also financially glowing, some people. But it is like time to also invest in digital coins, Bitcoin, and whatever. Not giving you financial advice. I need to give you a disclaimer here, but try to, if you don't have Bitcoins right now, try to see whatever you can do for that, like about that, because you will, I wanted to say you will thank me later, but it's important that you have a back, like in Dutch we say a little wood after the door, but that's behind the door, but it's not literally in English. It's like just you have something, a stick at the door or something. Yeah, you know, it's about it just means like have a plan B or have something where you can fall back onto or something. um, and you know, for now at least, for example, cash money, they print money every day. So imagine it's the same thing as everyone having the same handbag. If everyone has that handbag, the worth, like the total worth of that handbag is $0, euro or pounds or whatever. But if there is only, if there are, for example, one or maybe only 100 of those handbags in the total world, the price of that handbag will be very high, only like very exclusive. So that's what they are doing with cash money. Cash money is printed every day, all day long. And Bitcoins, there are only a few of them, you know, a certain amount of them. I'm not saying only Bitcoins, also. There are a lot of other coins, Ethereum, or, you know, so try to put not all your savings there, of course, but if you have some savings, try to see if you can spend it on, yeah, a digital coin or something, because I think that's, I'm very sure that that will be the future. But if you invest in it now, when some people will still say, huh, it's so weird to have like digital coins, you don't have them like in your hands. But you know, that is also what people said in 1999 or 98, when they, or 2000, like around that time, when they started to have euros in Europe, for example. You know, I, when I was a child, we had a different currency in Belgium until I was 7, I think about 7 also. Yeah, the currency changed here in Europe. So everything can change. It was with the millennium that everything changed over here also. And like people's money became less in value if you like count it. And that is what they are also going to be trying to do. They are going to change every money that there is right now into something more exclusive, because then the worth goes up, the worth, the total worth of the coin and whatever, and the economy will get a little bit of problems also, I think. So yeah, it's a small little like advice from me, or tip from me, because advice I cannot give you here. Okay, Prabha. So that is what I felt also. Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah. Tell me your, like. Let me know your question now. Your the question you want to donate for. You have donated for. Oh, again, like some kind of spammer. What are the current feelings of A towards you, and did he miss you today? Okay, let's see. What are the current feelings? Sorry, I was watching something on the news. Something about robots in a restaurant. Like instead of a bartender or someone who brings you the food, the robot came with the plates on it. But yeah, it's cute. But where are the jobs for the bartenders then? So, or the waitresses, I mean, or the waiters, it could be a man, of course. Um, okay. Um, what are A's current feelings for you? What are A's current feelings for you? What are A's current feelings for Prava? A's current feelings for Prava. Justice. That's the first card that immediately hops out. Um, what are you looking at? Well, it was just something on the news because, yeah, now they are talking about the weather, so not that interesting. It's always bad here the last couple of days, and it's getting colder, so I know what I need to know. um, the Justice card, so in this situation, there is a balance coming between you two. I don't know if you have contact with this person. Um, I would rather say yes, but I don't think like you're very close at the moment. I don't know what happened to you before with this person. Maybe you already had a whole journey with this person, but you really fill in each other's you like if you have a weakness, he has that as a strength. If you have a strength, he you fill in his weakness. You're very compatible. Like with the Justice card, I do feel you have also a strong bond, like, and you can communicate good or very well with this person, or he gives you enough space to communicate. You give him enough space. The Emperor reverse. So probably some of you, like you or your person, were very much in your ego. And I think you both maybe, or he maybe more, I don't know, I'm just saying what I feel here. Maybe it was him more. Maybe it was you also a little bit, I feel, but maybe more him than you. Like he's getting out of that ego vibe. That is also like generally what a lot of people are doing and what are going to do in 2022. A lot of people are going to just be extra in their ego, and another like part is going to be totally have no ego anymore. They are like selfless. Like people are going to be more and deeper, like loving other people. And I hope that this will be the case because we need people who are very genuine and of light. Because if we are going to go in the onto the darker path, I don't believe in it. I do believe we are going to the light more. We are in contact because of you. You mean because of me? Well, let me know what happened. Prabha, I know I talked to you a lot also during the time that I already had my channel from last year, but I cannot unfortunately remember everything. It's always in the moment that I'm saying things. So sometimes when people are coming like really like every time I'm live, sometimes I still remember things, but you don't have to trust my memory in this case. but I do feel you have like both overcome this ego thing. Ego, being in your ego, like if it's in the upright, being in your ego is something of the 3D, something of the earth we are living on. The people who, the ego thing, wanting to be beautiful, wanting to be rich, wanting to be famous, wanting to have a big house, a big car, things to show off. Like, there's nothing wrong with that because that is the earth we are living on. But some people are overdoing it, or people who don't want to apologize, or people who want to have several women or men, want to show off, whatever. But too much in your ego and not like very in your lower chakras, because ego is from the third chakra, and we need to get over that ego to come into the space of the heart chakra next year. And this year also we already got into the fourth dimension, or we are going, like, we are transitioning into the fourth, like to the fourth dimension. But some people are trying to also, from, yeah, in the world, they are trying to keep us in a lower vibration. That is what is happening in the world today. um we were in love basically, then he got married with another. Oh yeah, because his dad forced him. Then one day, I remember Prabha, I was struggling very much because he asked to meet. I contacted you if he should go. No. Yeah. Oh, and now, like, is he still married? Like, I think he's also, like, the Four of Cups reverse came out, so that means the Four of Cups is kind of sometimes a rejection, or sometimes people who don't go further on the path they are going on or wanting to go, sometimes trying to set other things, or think that there are more, um, that are other things more suited for them or some things. And this is also in the reverse, so that is also again a good thing. I think maybe this is also about the parents a little bit. This is still a little bit in the future, so maybe, I don't know if they are already, that they know of you or something, but I feel that they will be opening up. They will choose like the happiness of their son, instead of being pushing, like, instead of pushing people or their son or even you also to separate, to just be with someone who they think is better. Like, I went, he hugged me and cried and said, sorry, we are in contact again, but he is married. I don't want to spoil anything if he's, yeah. He cries and says he loves me. Oh, well, probably for me, there is no, there were like, this is sounding probably very strange, but I'm not even worried. Like, you're going to get together, because I also see people around you. It could be you, it could be him, it could be the both of you, but it could also be people around you. Let me, like, specify this, or clarify this more. The Emperor reversed, so it could be also his parents that are turning around right now, because the energies in the world, like, also are changing. People are very much affected by the planets at this moment. I think we are still Mars in Scorpio. Of course, in the Vedic it's different. Sorry, in the tropical astrology it's different, because, but normally in the Vedic at this moment it's Mars in Scorpio, I think. So that will bring a little bit of, like, toxicity onto the surface, because we need to let that go. We need to leave that in the 3D. So they're going to be more like if they would know that you have contact with your person, they would get extremely angry at this moment, of course. But during, like, because of due to the planets, and so probably they need to let that anger also go, because if your person is strong enough to come over his ego, and to stand strong for what he believes in also, without pushing also, I feel, but just explaining why he wants to be with you instead of her, for example. Like, even he doesn't have to explain that, but I know in some cultures, it is still difficult with family and influencing people around them. I get that. So the best thing that can be done right now is to first not focus on those kind of problems, focus on you and the connection, you and your person's connection. Be happy, be thankful. Don't forget to thank the universe enough for your connection, that everything is so wonderful between you two, that the love is so genuine and so strong. Like, focus on that. Don't focus on the problems, don't look at the problems. uh, you know but there needs to be a choice that needs to be made, and it needs to come from the side of your partners, because he's the one who is married. So I think my camera, like my charger, is. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put up my other camera here a little bit, like the webcam, for example. Um, mm, mm, mm. It always happens. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the charger thing. It's always when I'm live. Oh, well, okay. I will put it a little bit down. Maybe you can see the cards then. So what else we have? We have the Magician reverse also, and the Sun. So I will show it to you. The Magician reversed, and then you also have the Sun in the upright. So try to, like, your foundation is a very, very deep connection, a very deep friendship. That is the best thing you can have if you have a partner, a relationship, of course, or a connection with someone. Like, friendship is the thing that will keep your foundation. It's like a house. If you don't have the foundation right, the walls are going to be not uh, standing steady, or they're going to eventually fall down. But you and your person have a very, very strong connection, very strong foundation. So the thing is, um, you're going to get to use that foundation and to test it out also, again, with your faith in everything. The sun represents masculine energy also. The sun is doing and taking action. So while he is taking action, very slowly, I would suggest, you don't have to listen to my advice, of course, but Prabha, it needs to be done very carefully and very slowly, but things need to be changing. There need to be, like, I don't know if it's possible, but I don't know also the situation between your partner and his wife then at this moment, but he needs to tell her, if, like, I don't know if they, like, are, like, is he having a relationship with his wife? That is a big question. Or is he just married to her? So there are differences in that. We also have the King of Wands reversed here. So this is someone who has no focus at this moment. So I don't think your person has. I think he feels as if he needs a bigger picture or more time, or he doesn't want to confront his parents probably, or confront his wife even, I don't know. But there is someone who he doesn't want to confront about this, probably his parents more, or the parents of the wife. I don't know who is already all involved in this. It's but yeah, if they, like, told him to marry her, and they didn't have kind of a relationship, or yeah, a friendship or something, then he did do something against his own will. And that is what the parents also need to accept. They're going to do that, but of course not without making a fuss. I do feel that. So you need to trust the foundation you two have. Nobody can break the foundation of. Yeah, I do feel that too at this moment, Prabha. So what you can do right now is manifest him being very courageous and taking the necessary steps very slowly, very carefully. But, you know, does he have a connection with that person? Um, oh, but again, right now, not a bitch. His wife was not at fault here, of course. No, not. So I don't want to spoil anything. Well, you know, is there love from the wife to your person? There are different questions here that you need to ask yourself. But you cannot offer your happiness. There will be someone better for that wife also, that person also, that girl. Sorry, don't want to call her his wife constantly. But you know what I mean. The person who he's married to at this moment. Like, what is that person feeling? Let me see if there comes something. Crying over you. What is that person feeling? This is more like your person is crying over you. Literally, you're very deeply connected, Prabha. So this is like, even before I asked the question about the girl, but crying over you is a very deep card, is a card that he's like not seeing clearly right now. He's so deep in his emotions. I think he's still undergoing this ego death. And an ego death phase can take a while and it can be very hurtful. So don't push him. Never push him right now because he's going to retreat then. So that's something you don't want. You need to trust, you need to have faith, you need to know that you have the better foundation. You have a foundation together. They don't have a foundation together. The family doesn't have the right foundations. They didn't make the right foundations for their son to marry in the first place. So that is coming back at them at this moment. But I would suggest that you can suggest that to him, but you need to see if he can talk to his parents and say honestly, with a good conversation, I'm not happy here. I'm not happy. I don't see my future with the person who I am married to. I don't see it. I don't feel it. I cannot do it. Like, I need to have a little bit of space. And then they need to also already feel there is something definitely very wrong. Well, this person, the girl also, you make me feel like an idiot. So maybe it's indeed a little bit, maybe she will feel a little bit ashamed, or that's maybe in the culture going on. They don't want to make her a person who needs to be ashamed, or a woman who is maybe not pure anymore or something. I don't know. But there is something that they doesn't like. She also wants to keep. I feel immediately that she is a very much traditional person, I feel, but she is like the most focused on her, on what other people think of her. And she doesn't want to come off as an idiot also, but she is coming off as an idiot right now, because if you are married to someone, you already feel like, if you live with someone, you feel that this person is not there mentally with you. Physically your person is with her, but you see mentally and his heart is not with her. I think she already also know this. I don't know if he already told me this or something. I don't remember, sorry Prabha, but I get that already this person, this wife of his, feels that there is something definitely wrong, and this is not going to ever come back together, or it's not going to work in the first place. I mean, whisper in my ear. So probably this girl is wanting your person to tell her everything. So if, like, did he tell her this, all of this already? Maybe did, it doesn't have to tell her everything right now, but maybe he can give her a little bit of a clue. Um, because if you really love a person, you would not suffocate them to stay with you, you know? So, oh, you don't know much about her. Okay. Well, she doesn't know much about him either, about your person. So, you see very much clearly that your person is so deep in his tears. Like, I see like a kind of a bath with tears, and he's in it. He's just drowning in his sadness. He's drowning in his hurt about you. In his wow, it's not easy at all for him. So we cannot push him because then he's going to retreat from everyone and everything. So pushing is never good, of course, but I do feel like he is going to be overly that you were his ex. Okay. He has told her once that you were his ex. Well, even that, you know, girls feel that. You are a girl, I'm a girl, you know, we have that intuition. If you have a person and you know, if you would be married to someone, or have a connection with someone or just be around someone, you already feel whenever they use certain words or they talk about someone, you feel that they love that person or don't love that person. You know what I'm saying? So now we are in contact again. He lied to that girl when he talks to me. Yeah, of course, because he's going to get some problems, of course. He's probably also not wanting to hurt her. So this is also not what we want to do, but hurt is not something we should avoid. There is no possibility. Someone is going to get hurt in this situation, and it is not you, Prabha. It is like the truth is coming out. This is also the age of Aquarius in the world. The truth is coming out, and things that you are going to be hiding from people, or things that you are people, I mean, in general. Yeah, girls indeed are blessed with good intuition. So she already knows, but she's keeping her like appearance way up high for like, I mean, she's keeping the face. Yeah, you know what I mean. I think she doesn't want to come over as like for her family or her environment as married and divorced or something, or that the person that it's very hurtful, of course, if you married someone and he doesn't even love you, he loves someone else. You're just married. It's not that they were married for 20 years and now it's broken off or something. It was never there in the first place, so that's very hurtful. I pushed you away because I got scared. So that is again from the girl. So it could be from your person, but this is, in this case, it is from the girl to your person. So probably she also interrupts him a lot whenever he maybe tries to give her a little bit of a clue what is going on. Maybe he's not really telling her. He's also not pushing through enough to tell her, I feel. But every time I think he wants to have like a serious conversation with her, she already is going to uh, do something else or try to distract him with something else because she doesn't want to hear it. And that is why she is pushing him away, because she is scared of what she's going to hear that is going to be confirmed for her. But like subconsciously, she already knows. So I don't know why she's still holding on, because this is nothing, like there's nothing between those two. Solar plexus, it's again the ego thing. The solar plexus is wisdom, is ego. You already know it maybe, but the third chakra. Um, so she has the wisdom that that she and him are not working, but that you and him have a deeper connection. She doesn't need to know you. She doesn't need to know your name. She doesn't need to know who you are, where you are. But she feels, she knows that you exist. She knows that you are his ex. So she knows enough already. She knows enough. Like, she doesn't need to hear more. She already knows. But she doesn't want to confront her family with it also. She doesn't want to be seen as, yeah, someone who is divorced or failed in her marriage because she couldn't do something about it. Like she could have done everything or tried everything, but that doesn't work. I'll always be here for you. So she's trying to pretend as if she is, well, think about it, Prabha, Prabha, like how you get a man's heart. It's the same kind of the foundation is the same with men and women. The person you get a deep feel, like real love, I mean, so really in love and loving each other and being there for each other, how you build a relationship with someone. So she feels already, she had already felt that she didn't have any connection with him, any deepness. There's no deepness at all. There's no depth in their connection. Um, but she is trying, like she wants to, I think she already is giving up at this moment. We're going to see in the next cards, but um, at this moment she already tried a lot of things with him. So she is trying to get to be the counselor for him, kind of, for his life. Probably she's bringing up things emotionally. Maybe it's not manipulating, but it is more like, I'm always here for you. Let, like, tell me everything you want to tell me. Like, I'm your wife now, you can tell me everything, kind of like that. She's acting, and there is, she has a good heart, I feel. I don't see, like, see, I don't see that she has a bad heart or something. But you know, what would you do in that situation if you were trying to make a marriage work? You would also try different techniques to get him to really be interested in you or love you. And that is the thing also, it's pushing him further and further away from her subconsciously. Hey Kara, girl, how are you? And Prabha, husband wife reversed, came out, so they are not husband and wife in the reality. Maybe like in, yeah, in, you know, they are not just points, like they are not married. They are married here on the 3D, but spiritually, mentally, in the heart, they are not married at all. They are not acting as married people. They are not there for each other as married people because they have no connection. Imagine you and a stranger being married. That's the same kind of vibe I get. Kara, don't worry, you're never late. You're never late, Kara. I'm always happy to see you here and that you offer your time for this all, all of this. Yeah, my charger went like, ugh, it fell out again. 6% it says right now, but I don't know if that's the truth because it's lying to me always. Prabha also look within. So from her perspective to him, I needed to ask this just to be making sure, like, you know, that I know a little bit more about her. You know, I don't, I know that you didn't ask about her and him, you asked about you and him, but this is something we needed to go through for now. You have like look within, so she tries to look within his heart, but there is no possibility because he has like a very big wall in front of his heart right now, and that wall is even for you right now, Prabha, a little bit way up high. um, he built it also a little bit for you because he also doesn't want to hurt you, he doesn't want to hurt anyone, um, doesn't want to hurt anybody, and also himself, like he wants to protect his own heart also. He wants to protect everyone, so he's like giving more now at this moment than he's receiving. And of course, who is also suffering from that? That is you, Prabha. So this is something that we need to get out of. So the only thing you can do right now is to have faith and support him wherever you can. Try to understand him in his situation. You're already doing that. I can definitely feel that. I don't need to say this to you. I feel she has a good heart because she does charity work. Well, see, but she also deserves someone who has the same level of interest in her than your person, than she has, sorry, instead of being with your person. But I mean, you and him, for example, she also deserves kind of that connection. So today was their wedding anniversary. Oh, he called me today in the morning, and I was kind of pulling his leg by wishing him. Well, yeah. Are they like married for 1 year right now or longer? Doesn't matter really, but don't like just see that you don't become bittered, because it's very easy to get bittered right now. But still, he needs to take some action. So, you know, if you take your distance, because if he doesn't take action and you take a little bit of distance, you force him in a good way to take some action, because he's going to feel that he needs to make a decision right now. He needs to get out of this marriage as soon as possible. He needs to start something to get out of this marriage. 1 year, yeah, probably. I was broken from previous relationships. I think this girl is also attracting that a little bit, because maybe in the past, maybe someone also wanting to, like, told her that he wanted to marry her or something. Um, I'm not really sure, but there is something that is repeating. It's repeating itself again here for her. She's like attracting it because, yeah, she has a good heart, but she has no in depth at this, like, depth at this moment, in herself. Like a girl to a woman is a different kind. Um, if you're a girl still, you are learning that there's nothing wrong with being a girl, but everyone stays a girl forever, by the way. But being a woman involves so much more. You are very much mature. You are maybe self-sufficient. You trust yourself. You believe in yourself. Sometimes you can doubt, of course. There's nothing wrong. But you know, overall, the overall feeling or state you are in, sorry, is you're feeling good in your own skin and being, the way you are, the way you have handled things or handling things right now. You have gained some experience in your life, and I do feel she has gone through a lot of things, but she didn't got too much experience from it, or she didn't see where everything is connected. So she didn't learn from the things as much as you did, for example, Prabha. And that doesn't have to do with any, that doesn't, it doesn't need to have any, to do anything with age, or what you have been through, or how or when or how much times, like how many times you went through it. But if you, for example, if someone plays with your boundaries, or plays with your values once, some people have a clear, like, no there, and they will stop everything. But some people will go on and on and on in their lives, even in their 60s, 70s, whatever. Whenever they get older, even, they will not recognize that they are still attracting those kind of situations, because they are letting it. And that is what this person has. So she just needs to learn a lesson right now. It's sounding very bad, but it is not. This is for the better for her. She is now even so far along in the same, attracting the same kind of situationships, I feel, in her life, that she's now even in a marriage, and that she is even going to lose this because she's not married to the right one. Jason, I don't know if you want to donate, but I don't. I'm not going to do the free readings today. But if you want to donate, of course, Jason, I can do your reading, of course. Um, let's see. Let's put this a little bit aside. What are the current feelings of A for Prabha in messages? What are the current feelings of A for Prabha? Psychic reversed. So I think he is like indeed fighting with his heart, like heart over mind. This is something that I was reading today, heart over mind. I always love this sentence, like heart over mind. But when I became bitter in my life years ago, I'm recovering from it. I let it go again. Uh, so heart over mind is what he needs to do at this moment. But when I became bitter, for example, in my life, when I was a few years ago, still I was very bitter in the world, like about the world, people, whatever. Um, I also like was doubting if it was my intuition or if it was my heart or that I need to make the decision with my mind, not with my heart. But that's very toxic for yourself. So he's intoxicating himself right now with all of these thoughts and all of these choices that he like the universe also his spirit guides want to lead him back to his own intuition and his being his own psychic also, being his own, making his own choices with his heart. But, well, Kara, indeed, it has to do with cheating here. Um, but, yeah, different situations always for different circumstances, of course. So, um, but a girl, like I was telling Prabha, Kara, a girl knows that. We feel it, we have like that intuition. Um, we feel it already, like you feel when a man is not, or your partner is not with you mentally or with his heart. um, I think you don't have to be a psychic for that. You don't have to be psychic to know or to feel whenever something is off with your husband, I think. So she already knows. I see it in the cards, I feel it, she already knows. But she's trying to keep the ego up, like her appearance to other people up, her image, I mean. That is sad, of course, because she's blocking her own blessings. Because there's probably a man for her that is wanting to love her with all of his heart and give her everything she wants, but she's blocking that out. But of course, if you don't have the faith or you don't see that for you, then you will, you will not see it, so you will block it because you don't believe in it anymore. But for his like feelings, Prabha, he's very much into like yeah falling into like the part between his heart and mind. Prabha, I don't want to get hurt anymore by being in this situation. Well, yes, I'm going to say something to that. I feel like walking away, but it's difficult. I have very strong feelings from. Well, yes, I'm going to react like immediately. I already feel you should walk away for this moment, at this moment. Um, Not in a dramatic way, keep that in mind. Not like it's over, I don't want to see you anymore, you're married, get out of my life. Like nothing like that, because he's going to get also emotional and say things he doesn't mean, I feel. It's going to get very like heavy, very fiery, because he is going through that ego death, so he's very defensive about his own choices at this moment, I feel. But tell him in a calm way, have a good conversation with him, like, you know, tell him like the world is changing, people are choosing the things that really belong to them or are for them. I know it's difficult for you, but you need to make a small change already. Otherwise, I cannot stay with you at this moment. I need to fix, like, I need to focus, sorry, not fix, focus on my own life also. I need to I need to focus also on my own happiness. So try to also tell him, like, your happiness doesn't depend on him, of course, but it matters of, like, if you two are going to be happy together, or that you need to break the contact here, because for now at least, you can say also for now at least, because don't say I will never see you again then or something, because that is putting him for an ultimatum. That is what no one wants to have in that situation. It is already hard for him, but hard doesn't mean impossible. So he just needs to have kind of a push for himself also, that he feels as if he needs to make a decision, and without pushing him too much, if you know what I mean. So it's not that we are manipulating or pushing. It needs to come still out of himself. But think about yourself, Prabha. It cannot come to you if you accept this situation as it is right now. Yes, you need to accept it for yourself right now, but you cannot be and stay in this situation in the way that it is right now, I think you already know that. So make, like, hard decisions. Sometimes you need to stand fully in them for him to see. Let him see that you are really serious. If you walk away, really walk away for now, and tell him, I'm walking away from for now, until you have a more clear vision on everything, or you made a more clear mind on everything. But I will give you the space to think about it, think it through, and whatever you decide to do, like, I will be here, but I cannot be with you at this moment anymore because you are married. So Prabha, follow your intuition in this. Jason, uh, snail mail, I don't know what it is. I don't know if you know PayPal, but I only have PayPal, unfortunately, in Belgium. Ow. Um, to mail a check, uh, I don't think it's going to work in Belgium, Jason. And yeah, I don't know. I need to look it up, but otherwise, yeah. Okay, what is he still, like, also feeling currently for Prava? What is A currently feeling for Prava? Two cards. What is A feeling about for Prava? Well, everything came out very fast. Soulmates. You already know this, Prabha. You, like I said, you have that deep connection, a deep soulmate connection. Yeah, about my twin, like a psychic that I go to in Belgium also. Jason, my link is in the chat here. If you click on it, then you have my PayPal thing, link thing. So Prabha, so yeah, she told me about my twin that we have like a very like deep soulmate connection from the first, like the how did she say it, like the first row, like from the very highest grade, I mean the highest grade of a soulmate connection. And I do feel that for you too, and that is what they also call twin flames. But she doesn't like to call people a twin. She has a problem with that, but she told me like, if I need to describe your connection with what I see, feel, hear, whatever, you have a deep soulmate connection from the highest grade, and you also have that problem with your person. It's like, I think it's not coming through sometimes as a twin flame. I experience it with private readings more, because I'm doing also twin flame private readings. People want to hear, yes, it's your twin flame. But, I don't work like that, because I only say this if yeah, I can never be 100% sure. But I can say it if it's 80% sure. So, then I will say it, because otherwise I will shut up. And in twin flame readings, I also see when people cannot be together at this moment. At this moment, I repeat myself, at this moment, like not, maybe not and maybe in the future, but not right now, cannot be together from like deep, um, because of yeah, problems or things in the culture or other things, circumstances. Then you are like kind of stuck at that soulmate mode, because soulmates, they will always find each other again. They will be most of the time in their lives forever, in each other's lives forever. Not always, of course. You can separate from a soulmate. You have different soulmates that are coming into your life for a few years or months even, only. But you have also soulmates who will find each other back again always, and this is kind of that soulmate situation. But the reason why it's not coming as a twin flame situation right now, it is because you have like really, it doesn't need to be a twin flame situation also, because twin flames, it is a soulmate connection from the highest grade. But twin flame situations are very toxic. You could call the situation you are in toxic, of course, but I do see more good things in it than bad things. With a twin flame, for example, is it's not always better than a soulmate. Sometimes a soulmate connection is better, because it is just because in your previous lifetimes you don't carry that much karmic stuff in this lifetime. You didn't carry that from the previous life until this one. So that is probably why you were already over that. So you're already in a soulmate connection, because you can be in a soulmate connection. You don't have to go through that much karma. The thing you're going through right now is karma, of course, that you need to solve before you can come together. But I don't feel it's that deep. It looks like it's deeper than with other people, because your person is now married to someone else. It's not to be taken lightly if you would say it like he's married to someone else. Like, no one would say, oh, that's an easy situation. But the way he is married, he has nothing, like, he has no feeling for the other person. It's a different and deeper situation if he would have also feelings for that wife or something, but he doesn't have that. So for me, I'm making a lot of sorry for one thing, like to say one easy thing. It's more easy, your connection. You're not going to have that much work after this is all done, like you will be happy together. I will never forget you. So he just, like, whatever happens, he will never be able to forget you. So he also knows that. So that is why he's trying to also not do things too fast or too soon, because he knows that he will never be able to forget you. And you know, when you know you're never going to be able to come, like, to get over someone, if that person would walk away, or if you would walk away from a person, like, you will be very careful with the action that you take. So that is what he's doing for you also. I felt so stuck, or I was so stuck. So that is what he's feeling. Yeah, what he felt stuck before he was marrying her, when he was marrying her, after he was married to her, and how he's still feeling stuck. He is stuck at the moment. Of course, he's literally stuck in a marriage that he doesn't want to be in. Let's drink some wine and see what happens. I don't know if you drink wine, Prabha, or, but this means, like, generally doesn't have to be wine exactly. It could also be, let's be light, like, take everything more lightly and see what happens between us two. So that is how he wants to um, be at this moment. The thing is, you can be in this energy because this is a good manifestation energy. Like, let's see what happens. I'm believing, I have faith or something. But if he doesn't have the wish to change things right now, okay, maybe for now that's okay, but it cannot stay any longer in this situation. There needs to be done or taken some action. There needs to be done something about this situation. This is not going to last forever, you know? You being the second one to to him, that's not possible, I think. That's what he always says. Okay. You mean the let's drink some wine and see what happens, or I was so stuck and so, oh, let's go with the flow thing. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see what happens. Well, that's not possible anymore, Prabha, and that is, like I said to you, and what you already felt also. There needs to be an action from your side. So don't push it onto him, but take your steps. So he's going to follow you with taking the steps that he needs to take. But you know, whenever he is with you right now or talking to you right now, and he has, like, everyone is still happy, you know, except for you maybe, but you have a little bit of happiness because you still talk to him. So in the general, everyone is happy right now, but not the most happy you could be, of course, with him together. Could be more happy with him, but to for you and him to be more happy, other people need to be unhappy at this moment. So that is a thing that he needs to go to, of course. Yeah, it's a choice that he needs to make. This is new to me, so yeah, of course, this is something. um, yeah, this is not something that people are getting used to, of course. I reminisce about our special night. So, yeah, you had some physical connection, and if not, then it's more about what you are talking about, your connection, your maybe you had an evening where you were, like, together, you know. Prabha, this is very much a deep connection, and he's constantly reminiscing about you and about the time you spent together as a couple, maybe. Creativity. So, yeah, see, that is the focus right now for him. Creativity, in the sense of, it is a sacral chakra thing. Creativity, it's orange, the sacral chakra. Um, it has to do with him not seeing what he could change about the situation. And, like, for us, it's easy to see from, for me, for you probably too, we are out of that marriage, out of that situation a little bit. You are in it, of course, but still we are a little bit out of it. So, and especially for me, it's easy to see, like, why would this person not step away from this marriage and go to the one he loves? But For him it's not that easy. He lacks creativity right now to take some action. He doesn't know where to start. Doesn't know where to start. um Fearless, and it's in the reverse, the fearless. So that means this card, if it comes in the reverse, fearless, it's not fearless at all. He has a lot of fears, and this is blocking his creativity. So he doesn't even know what to do, because everything he wants to do is going to hurt somebody, and he's hurting himself at this moment. He's hurting you at this moment. But if he chooses you and him, he's going to hurt everyone. He's going to stir up a lot of things. If he goes to stir up things, everything, the ball goes rolling, and everything will fall down. But that is a breakdown. That is a tower moment that he needs to go through. But the love that he feels for you is so deep. He will be inspired to do something, but he now pushes it away because he doesn't want to see and hurt himself or you or someone else. He doesn't want to make that fuss at this moment. He thinks, oh, the more I can procrastinate it, the better, or something. Queen of Pentacles reversed. He may be thinking, like, if you have like financial debt, for example, I'm going to be like comparing weird things together, but imagine having financial debt and people come at your door like, why are you not paying your bills? Maybe debt collectors or something. Like, you could easily not open your letters anymore because you already know what's in it, like bills, reminders of bills, credit notes, like everything. People calling your door you don't want to open because you already feel or know, oh no, it's another debt collector, I don't want to open. So that is what he's doing right now. He's procrastinating and like pushing it aside because he doesn't want to look at it right now. He's going to be overly triggered, overly affected, and you too, and all of the family too, and the wife too. Queen of Pentacles reversed. So that means that the stability that she's now giving him, sorry, the stability that he is giving you at this moment is not there. And he wants to give his queen, you, Prabha, a stable offer, but that is not what he's doing, and he knows that he's not doing that at this moment. He knows that he needs to make everything right here with the Temperance card. Wow. The Temperance card stands also for telepathic communication, and silver and a gold cup, like pouring water into each other. So you, like I said in the beginning, you fill each other's weaknesses and strength. Like, you're very much connected. You're very much, you have a strong connection, and you fit so well together. I don't know if you physically also fit together, but I feel it like kind of that. You physically maybe also fit well together. You look very cute together, literally, also physically, but especially mentally and with your hearts, and inside you have like, no one can change this Prabha. Doesn't matter if you like if someone is married in, marriage is something of the 3D, because marriage is only in the heart normally, but people made it a human ceremony for religious reasons probably, and so, but because of course in marriage you promise each other things, or you stand for, like, you will support your husband and your wife, or yeah. So they made it because people wanted to be more connected, and also more, they wanted to, for people like with weddings, whenever they came up with that situation, with that, like, um, thing, like with the word marriage even, or with thing marriage, they came up with that because they wanted to have words, like a woman's word, a man, a real, like, they wanted to let them be together officially, because that makes people feel as if it's forever, and that makes people feel as if it's legally or something, and that it's okay for God, and so, and for the universe. But yeah, it doesn't change someone's feelings being married, you know? The judgment card reverse, it's that at this moment it was not the time to be together with him, of course. The universe is setting things straight, but it's still lying upside down at this moment. So, you know, my advice, Prabha, or the thing that I suggest, but you need to make your own decisions because only you can feel that with your intuition. But don't doubt your connection. Never doubt it because there is no doubt about it. Um, he's just like overly fearful at this moment. And fear is what divides people, what makes people sick, literally, also physically. That's what the lower energies in the world also trying to do. Put fear into our bodies or minds, sorry, so that our bodies getting sick. Love yourself first. Last card, Prabha. You need to take steps for your own self. So try to see, like, but never overdo it. Never do it like in a dramatic way, I feel. Try to be very calm and collected, but always think about how want like how I how you how do I want to be, Prabha. So if you're always very calm and collected, you are better in making decisions. If you're making decisions from fear, from frustration or anger or sadness, it's going to come out in that way also. So Prabha, I hope that helped you a little bit. I counter him by saying dead fishes go with the flow. Well, that's correct. But and there's always that is also what my twin said, going with the flow. But I get that totally. But going with the flow for me, that's for some people an excuse or something they can hide behind to say that they are not ready to make the choices they need to make right now. I think a lot of people they call it going with the flow, but literally it's more. I that's my opinion, but I find it that it's more about not wanting to make a decision right now because that's easier, of course. Kara, yeah, you know, communication is the thing. Like I always say it. You know, there's nothing without communication. It's like driving and you go into like you take another like direction and you don't say it with your lights. Like you need to flicker your lights. I'm going to the right now, going to the left right now. If you don't do that, nobody knows what to expect. Prabha, thank you. Blessings to you. Blessings, blessings, blessings. I wish you the best. I hope this will be solved very, very soon. Cute vibes. Well, I was totally in it. Hmm. Oh, Prabha. Well, I did had something yesterday also. No, the day before yesterday evening. Very strange. I never had something like this. I I believe in the universe, in God. You know, I believed in it from very young already because like my mom was not that religious. My dad was, you know, a lot of the time he wasn't there, and also he was like religious, but he was you know, because he was so much like away from me or not there for me, you know, then you don't talk about too much about deep things. So and my grandparents, she like my grandmother where I lived with, the parents of my mother, like they were also not like religious, but they were more like my grandmother, because also she was older, and so they are like they were brought up with God and the Bible and the people from the church, and so she knew that there was something, but you know, not very practicing things. Although I was also baptized, so in the Roman Catholic Church, so you know, like deep inside, they already also knew like there is something more. But I never like had some experience with it. I think, no, not that I know of. Yeah, I did have weird experiences, of course, and with spirits and so, but not with God Himself or the universe itself. So, what I had yesterday, the day before yesterday, um, I was lying on my bed and I was very tired. And the moment that I channel messages for myself and see things, visions, and so, it's always when I'm overly tired or when I'm a little bit lower in, like, I'm very like naturally analytical, but that's not good to receive messages. So you block with your analytical mind, you block things out. You like that's how, yeah, I was brought up to be always analytical, and then in university again try to be as analytical as possible. You know, now like I would make different choices in my life already if I knew what I know now. Like analytical is not being, they say the more analytical you are, the smarter you are. But what is smart, of course? Smart is having an IQ and knowing that you are able to like get information from things and understand things better. Maybe it's easier if you have like a certain amount of intelligence, but you have to have another part of you that is with your heart, with your soul, with your intuition. And yeah, where was I again in my story? But the day before yesterday, I was lying on my bed, so I let down of my analytical guard, and it came again. Like I got like images again, like certain things that are like happening in my life, um, and also or that I know that are going to happen. So I get those clues about some things, certain things. But after this, also, I imagined, like, I not imagined things, but I saw a vision of me sitting here on my sofa with my boyfriend. And I was there in the middle of the day. And yesterday evening, it was night already. So it was totally a different setting. And I saw me and my boyfriend sitting on the sofa, and I saw him. I saw a light coming to me, and a hand, a big hand. But I know that 2 hours before that, I was reading the Bible at my mom's house. I was like telling about what is in the Bible that is happening in the world situation right now. So I was again taking the Bible that I honestly I didn't read it anymore since I think 2 years ago. I don't know, 2 3 years ago. But because you know, if you're focused on your spirituality, sometimes what I learned or what I saw, or you know, I need to, it's difficult to say it because you know, I can say that I learned it, but that's just my opinion. Maybe it's what I experienced. So is that spirituality is real, but the religions are more like extra extracted from that. Different religions have different truths in it, but like every religion is, it has a certain truth in it. But I think there is something more bigger, like because who created that religion, God, you would say, or the universe, but also human beings. And if a human being sets up things for you, sometimes it's not always the 100%, the 100% truth. So also in the university, if you get a book to study from, who made that book? It's from their perspective, from what they know at that moment. So yes, they are making changing changes every year about or on that book, but you never have all of the information. That's why we are here on the earth, to learn everything. But with that Bible, I saw certain, of course, things that are very happening right now in the world, and I don't know if it had to do with that, but I got a light, very big, bright light. Everything was like it was like an earthquake, and I'm sure that I wasn't dreaming or something or hallucinating. It was really, again, channeled, or I was in it. Don't know how to say it, but I got a light. I got a big hand, like he was coming to get me, and it was a manly, yeah, a masculine appearance. So um, God or Jesus, I would say, if I can put it like that, it was God or Jesus. They, he came to me like to show me a hand and get me from this world. But I knew at that moment, because the earthquake and so, I knew the world was going under, or there was something happening to the world at this moment. So I knew I needed to trust. Wait, let me block that spam thing, girl here, or boy. They're making names up, of course. But just I got that. Yeah, I cannot call it a vision because I was really in it. It was really an experience again. So it was something, yeah, channeled, or don't know how to call it. Jason, what's the difference between hoodoo and voodoo? Well, hoodoo is white magic and voodoo is black magic. That's the simple answer to that. And I don't say that you cannot use black magic for good sometimes also, but most of the time people use it to like make contact with darker spirits, and yeah, you don't really want to do that, but it could be good in certain situations maybe. But yeah, there's always a price you have to pay for black magic, for voodoo. So I will try to stay with hoodoo, help the flow a little bit, like help things a little bit unblock, but don't overdo it with like black magic, I would say. But yeah, and that's again my opinion. Oh, see here, like I see myself talking. Oh my god. Okay, what is? I don't know if you still hear me, but I see that I have a little bit of a lag. Um, so yeah, what was happening to me that evening, I just felt that they were coming to get me. That it was, it for me, it was kind of a confirmation that whenever something will go and happen in the world right now, they're coming to get me. So they didn't forget about me. That was the message that I got from it, or that I feel that was the meaning of it. So, and I also looked at my boyfriend like in that moment, but I couldn't speak. So it was kind of that my soul was out of my body. Kind of, it was an out of body experience. Yeah, it's a vision. Yeah, Prabha. It's indeed a vision. But I always see a vision as like the small images I get that I channel, the channeled messages. Yeah, it's also, it doesn't matter what it is, but yeah. So, if you, but it was like in the way I am today, it was like he was coming to get me. So, and I really say he because that is what I experienced right now. So, yeah, could have been in my mind that I made that up, that it was a he, that it was a masculine entity, but well, I don't know what it otherwise could mean. I only see that it was kind of like a confirmation from the universe or God that I am like counted in, like that they want to also count me in the light, something like that. I see it like that because I don't know how I would need to see it otherwise. So I would not have another explanation for that for now. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. I got an exam today. Can you pray for me? Well, oh, I needed to still. I'm sorry, Kara, I forgot about it. I needed to still put a candle for you also. Good part is there will be a hand to save you always. Well, yes, that's true. And we have each other here also. We didn't like come in this channel for. Well, I remember like my channel is not big at all, but I mean the first time I think it was 1 year ago, about 1 year ago, I came live here. I knew there was going to be no one. Oh, but I knew like I wanted to talk, like I wanted to get things out of me, like I wanted to tell things, like I even wanted to start vlogging. But I was like, today I would say, maybe I should start vlogging. But back then I was like, oh, why would anyone want to watch that? But I do have still that same fear, or it's not a fear. Like, it doesn't matter if one person watches it or no one watches it. But it's just the message that I want to, like, I don't know, like, but there is something I feel like I need to do maybe in 2022. But it's also again with making videos, I feel, but there is something deeply that is needing to like change. I just feel there is something more to come, but it's not it's apparently it's not that easy for me, because otherwise I would have figured it out by now already. But very underprepared and not freaking out. I don't want to feel either. Lol, I'm aware a weird vibration. Well, you're like a little bit going with the flow maybe then, but you're a little bit underprepared. So yeah, do whatever you can do, Kara. I would say quality over quantity. Well, yes. it's it's funny that you say that, Prava, because I read about how people choose more quality over quantity because not for me especially, but when people get into a more higher vibration, they choose quality over quantity. And I was reading about it. I don't know where anymore, but um, yeah. Look, I'm not looking it up later, but it reminded me of myself, like in some like stupid things also. Um, for example, when I was younger, I had like a shoe collection. It was too much. I didn't wear those shoes. I still don't wear all my shoes, but I think everyone has a little bit of too much of some things that they are addicted to buying or whatever. But I had so many shoes, like I was ashamed of myself the moment that I needed to move to my first apartment years ago. I recognized my shoe addiction. I thought, wow, this is not even funny anymore. Like, we were there with like 5, 6 boxes full of shoes. It was like like I was so ashamed. And in the reality, I didn't even wear one box of them full of shoes. I didn't wear all of them even. I think I wear like two, three, four different shoes. I had 70 pairs of shoes. It was a shame, like very shameful if I think about it. But all those shoes were not even quality. So it's literally in stupid things also like shoes, but also um, in other things like relationships, for example, that's deeper than shoes. But although some shoes are very much friends of mine that I cannot let go of. But shoes also, if with my weight sometimes, I got a little bit bigger, then I got a little bit thinner again, then I got real bigger, then I got real thin. And then, shoes always fit, although that's also not true because I lost a shoe size. still, I still have that shoe size of whenever I was a little bit thinner than today. But the clothes don't fit. The clothes don't fit anymore, but the shoes still fit. Nobody loses weight on their feet except for me. Um, yeah. So, but people get also less friends, but better friends. People who really feel for you or really have a connection with you, or real connections, just in general. Kara, so yeah, you will not fail at all in your exam. The best exams that I did were the ones that I thought, oh my god, it didn't go well, and then I had like 95% or something. So, and some others that I think, oh, I think it was very easy. It was very, yeah, yeah. And then I had only 70 or 60%. So, but still, I was passed. Like I passed the test. So you will not remember your exam in 10 years. Like you will not even bother. Passing is the most important thing, and it's really, believe me, this is very hard to come out of my mouth normally because I was very focused on my grades. um, Kara, we are praying for you. Of course, we are praying for you. You are going to succeed. You're going to go pass your exams in going with the flow. It doesn't matter. You're going to go through it. I already know. I'm going to burn the candle for you also, Kara. Like I said. You know, I'm not going to forget it this time, Kara. So, going to put it right beside me. Blessings to you, Kara. Thank you, universe. Blessings, Kara. I wish you the best for now for your exams and you're abling like you being able to study. It's even if I don't know the answers and by luck mark right one. Yes. Well, indeed, that's a good thing sometimes, of course, if you have like several answers, but it can also confuse you, but I don't think it will confuse you. You will like see it. This is the answer. This is the answer. This is the answer. Thank you, Kara. Thank you for being here again. Let's see if that camera already works. Mm, well, Kara said vlogs will be amazing, but I'm not sure. you know, sometimes I see people also have a talk in their vlogs, but I would be again go very deep again sometimes, or just like, or I'm going very deep with my conversation, or I keep them like very, very on the surface. I feel I don't know, but it's never good for everyone. Of course, you cannot do good for everyone. Mm, but they will be a little bit boring, I think, because right now, yeah, I go outside, but in this lockdown, you cannot enter the nothing, or I can go shopping, but that's the only thing I can do here in Belgium with the restrictions. So maybe it would be kind of the same thing always. So it would be a little bit strange to start vlogging right now, I think. I don't know. 3 days back, I came here and my exam went good. So we were the same. Well, I do think that, Kara, and it has nothing to do with coming here. It has to do with your energy. So you're attracting everything, you know. It comes whenever it needs to come, and even if you wouldn't pass, like you have a second chance, then maybe, or you will have but you will pass, no doubt about it. You're smart enough to pass the exams, and even if you don't feel smart in that day, the universe is going to take over. Oh, oh, I see a message here. Don't have a second chance. That's the problem. Well, you won't need one. You won't need one. You already know. Like, prepare yourself as much as possible. You said you're underprepared, but you feel maybe underprepared, you know, because you have like that pressure maybe of like, oh, I need to pass. Try to focus on the bigger things then. Uh, but I do have the feeling you will have like, I don't know, 80% or more at that exam that you're talking about right now. It's just a guess from me, but it's just a feeling. So I would not worry too much because if you know that you're going to pass, there will be no doubt about it. Um, oh, Patrice sent me something. Cannot open it. Actually, I'm underprepared. That feeling of emptiness is all over me today. The one in the heart chakra. You mean like kind of suffocating feeling, like shock? Like, I mean, shock is maybe a big word, but like that anxiety, or you mean something else? Emotionless. Like flat. Like I don't know if you're still here, Kara. Maybe she's already away, gone, but she's gone away. But well, it has to do with the planets again. It's Mars in Scorpio, so people are very much cold a little bit right now. It's normal because every toxicity comes to the surface, so immediately you're going to try to protect yourself by being, yeah, closing yourself off from your heart chakra, because this is, of course, toxicity is from the third chakra. It is like coming out before we can evolve into the fourth dimension and fourth chakra, the heart chakra. So probably it's because of that, but I'm sorry, I'm typing something to someone here. Mhm. Hmm. There's like someone. Oh my god. Well, people. Some people you give things and they are not thankful, but they will get things back, of course. Karma is always getting back at people. Wow. Why would you even like? Wow. Mhm. Hey, Toka. Sorry, I was just doing something on my channel here. Um, I see your comment. Sorry, I was just so focused on whatever I was doing here. Um, I was changing my tags on my YouTube channel, but I don't know if, yeah, probably I didn't know that my tags were gone. I don't know. Sometimes weird stuff happens on YouTube. um, Wait, let me open this again. Thank you for your donation. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. If you are you subscribed? Okay, like and subscribe. Thank you very much. You know, it's important for me because I want to focus this time to I say it always, but I want to focus on growing my channel. I want to make more videos and so also about like yes, spiritual things, but manifestation and whatever. But you know, if you have like several blocks yourself, it's sometimes maybe I need to. I'd always think maybe I need to wait a little bit longer about some talking about some stuff and so. And in the current world situation, you cannot say everything also. So, but yeah, Toka. I'm going to call you Toka. I see your name in the donation, but oh, your initial is S. Okay. How does Steve feel about me and feel about you and his thoughts? Thank you. Okay. How does Steve feel about S? Feel about you? Steve feel about you? How does Steve feel about S? Your spirits, your angels, dear spirits, dear angels, please give me a message. How does S feel about? How does T feel about S? How does T feel about S? Wow, a lot of sword energy. Maybe one of you is an air sign, or you have a lot of air in your chart. Knight of wait, I'm going to put the camera back on because this is not. You know, this is with my webcam because this camera fell. Like the battery was the battery was empty there. Let's see if it works right now. One moment. And it's a little bit more clear the cards and so everything. Okay. Okay. Okay, better. I think a little bit better. Now I need to put it fit to screen. Okay. Well, so you had the Knight of Swords reversed, and I'm also not mirrored. And the TV is playing in the background, but don't mind the TV. Hope it's not too loud. I don't think so, but Knight of Swords reversed. So this is a very much, for me, it's the liar card. So you can give me your zodiac signs. Yeah, you know, it's better to be vague in the beginning because then I get my opinion comes not into it immediately. So no, so you don't have to tell me right straight away, but I can maybe, you know, see. Swords is air energy. Air is Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. But it doesn't need to be that you or your person are those three signs, one of those three signs. It could be, because I see a lot of swords energy right now, so it could be a sign that you are an air sign. But for example, it could also get like it also be a lot of the times in your chart a lot. So for example, I'm a Virgo sun, but I have a lot of Leo. Like my moon is in Leo, my Venus is in Leo. I have another thing in Leo, and I also have a lot of Libra. So I sometimes come in the reading as a Libra. It depends a little bit on the situation and what is happening and how I'm reacting. And also a situation can be in kind of a zodiac sign energy. You know, today for everyone in the world we are in Mars. Mars is in Scorpio, I mean. So that means that a lot of toxicity is coming to the surface for everyone, but it will affect me in a different way than it will affect you, for example, or another person. So it depends on how your planets are in Mars, for example. What is your Mars in, for example, in the world? It's now Mars in Scorpio, just an example. But we are the age of Aquarius, so a lot of truth is coming out. So all like all of this, like all this whole year long, I mean, a lot of sword energy is coming to the surface in relationships, in business, in career, in circumstances. So again, you have kind of a typical situation here with a lot of sword energy, and it's all in the reverse. Reverse doesn't always mean bad. Reverse just means sometimes blocked energy. And Knight of Swords is a card. You had it in the reversed position, but Knight of Swords in the upright position, you see this person is coming with a lot of metal clothing, totally protected his heart and his own being with metal clothing. So it's very heavy on this person, but it's also for him to protect himself. But this is a Knight of Swords. A knight is always the slowest coming person in the deck. They always take the most time to come forwards. So this could be a situation of months and years, It doesn't matter if it could like the whole of the whole situation or relationship or connection could already be a few years ongoing, or it could be that it will take a few months where you don't expect it to take that much of time. But I'm not focused on time right now. I'm more focused on what are his feelings, of course, about you. So that those are the first three cards that came out. So he's acting very cold. That is firstly, or he's protecting himself. But that's kind of the same thing, because whenever you protect your heart chakra and you like block love out of your life, or you try to keep yourself from those situations, go not that deep or something, or keep away from being too invested in it at this moment, at least, um, you're blocking out things that you want. You're blocking out your blessings, and that is what he's doing with you. I feel he's acting very cold, or he's blocking it out right now with the Knight of Swords reverse. Like I said, this is my liar card, and this is the first card that came out. A Knight of Swords upright is someone who is coming in with the truth, but someone who is very slow coming in very slow. So it could have been already a while that you waited for it, or it's taking a really long time, or he's doing it in a very slow way, frustrating slow. And you have like literally this person is coming off as probably doing and saying things that he doesn't really feel. Well, yes, he's hiding his feelings. That is it. Because he's blocking it out. He's blocking you out because he knows when I get too invested in this, and he is already invested, I can definitely see this, because you also have the Knight of Cups reverse here, and also the Page of Swords reverse. I'm going into those cards in a minute, but this moment, indeed, he's blocking you out of his life because he doesn't want to admit his feelings. He doesn't want to go on to that path of his own feelings for you. That's why he's loaded with metal clothing. Like, this is for me, it's such a funny situation when this is like, it's not funny at all for you probably at this moment, but the situation, not laughing with you or something, but it's probably just a facade. Like with the Knight of Swords, this is a liar card. So lying means that you say or do things that are not the truth, that are not truthful. So whatever he's telling you, or whatever he's doing right now, or any action or no action. Like he wants to do it the other way, but he's trying to keep himself back. Well, why I know this is also the two second cards, because the Knight of Cups is again a knight, again a slow energy. So he's very slow in admitting, he's very slow in, um, because I also start always with three cards in the past, the now, and the near future. So the first card, the Knight of Swords, was in the past. So he's already doing this for a while. I feel hiding his feelings, blocking you out, trying to be disciplined about his feelings. But you cannot be disciplined about how you feel for someone else. You can regulate your emotions a little bit. You can try to be calm and collected, but you cannot force yourself to not feel something for someone else. Feelings, they flow. You cannot force them. You cannot block them, because you cannot block water. Water are emotions also. Cups energy, Knight of Cups. So Cups energy is water energy. Water, you cannot block water. You can try to put it like with a brush, you try to get it out, but it will always come back. If it's a flood of water, a flood of emotion, a flood of feelings for you, it will get even worse for him. He's like, in Dutch here we say, um, mopping the floor, or I think in English they say bringing buckets to the ocean, or something like that. You know what I mean? I think it's stupid, because you cannot fight the ocean with a small bucket. And with this Knight of Cups in reverse, he doesn't want to show his feelings at all. He doesn't want to come in with like, I love you, or I have feelings for you. He doesn't even want to do that, but you see in the now, in like the present moment, that he has those feelings for you. He only doesn't show them. And yeah, you could say, yeah, whatever you want to say about it. It's a little bit immature. It could come from trauma. I'm going to look further, but this is also the Page of Swords. What is this for me? This is the stalker or the spy card. So if you have more social media platforms, or if he knows of them, he is definitely checking you out on Instagram or Facebook or whatever you have that he knows of. But he is definitely, or where he can find you on the internet, but he's definitely checking you out from afar. Um, let's see what else comes through. So he's definitely having feelings. To also already answer your question, um, we are close friends, and he's visiting for Christmas break 1 month, and I noticed we're still close, but he's really guarded around me. Well, that's already with your intuition already, you already know your answer, because you noticed already that he is really guarded around you. So why would a person that doesn't is not interested in you be guarded, unless you would be a very toxic person and he would be very but it's more in a way probably of, I'm going to hide my feelings here. I'm not going to show too much of my weak side, because I feel with this sword energy, that he's feeling as if this is weak. Like it's weak to show feelings. It's weak to show that I love her. It's weak to show that, or she, I don't know if it's a he or she, but it's weak from me to admit, because if you admit your feelings to someone, that's being vulnerable. And he doesn't want to do that right now, because whatever reason, and sword energy is about communication, is about freedom, is about space, is about um, being cold also, because it leans towards the analytical mind. So it's again a matter of that he is choosing his mind over his heart right now. But what is the most important thing in our lives, because we are human beings, you know, It's a he. Okay. You never know, of course. I need to be careful with what I say. Nowadays, everything is possible. So, just to be sure. But, um, like I said, what was I saying? Wait. I was making a point. Oh, he's yeah. Sword energy leans very close towards the analytical mind. So, and we should all choose from our heart space. That is why we are humans, like we are spiritual beings. I think maybe you heard this before. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So that means that we are souls, like our souls have lived before this life. We are already have gone through a lot of things, reincarnations probably. You too probably, I can definitely feel that, and also your person. So what your soul wants, what your soul wishes and urges for, like, you cannot stop that, because it will come back at you. It will, like, it's like you're running but someone else is coming after you and like behind you and is going to run faster than you. That's your soul. If you don't choose from your heart, and you're going to block your own blessings, and that is what he's doing right now. He's blocking everything out. He thinks being able to do that. He's able to do that, he thinks, but that's not. It's going to get overly toxic for him whenever he wants to keep doing this. And certainly yeah, especially in this age that we are in the world. Age of Aquarius is the truth coming out. The truth is again sword energy, is Aquarius energy. Age of Aquarius. So people need to come like this right now, with like a knight of a sword of, or a page of sword at least, or a king of swords, even more mature. This is like the middle of maturity. This is, if you would say, a man between 25 or maybe 30, and like kind of that age, 25 until 50, or 40 or something like that. And if it's an older man, then it's more a king of swords. But he comes off as, probably he is that age. I don't know how old he is specifically. It doesn't really matter, but sometimes most people act like their age. Doesn't seem like it always, but most people act like their age. And then there are people who are less mature, and then there are people who are old souls who are sometimes more mature, or they have more wisdom or something about life. But people should show up this in this age that is happening, um, like people who are like coming out with the truth in every aspect of their life, in the relationships, with who they are themselves from deep within, like who their soul really is, um, and everything, like everything, their careers, their money, everything. Um, sorry. You also have the lovers, but it's still in the reverse. So at this moment, there's always a reason for a separation. So I don't know if you are in contact. You say you are close friends, so he comes for Christmas break. So that is already like a huge sign that there is something going to happen. I do feel that already. Something is going to not only involve friendship anymore in December or whenever he comes now to visit you. I do feel that there's going to be a certain change, because, well, I do, like, honestly, if I go with my emotions, like, sorry, with the things I feel right now, mixing this with emotions, but the things I really feel right now in your situation here with what I'm saying right now is that he's probably going to make a move, um, or you are going to make a move. Some of you is going to make the move here, but I would say, or I would suggest, maybe let him make the move at this moment, because I do feel it's the time is there for it, for you two to, for some of you to make a move here towards each other. A change in your connection. There's going to, like, something be happening, is going to be happening between you two. It could be a kiss or something. It could be like, that is something that comes to mind. It could be holding hands. It could be like something, yeah, as stupid as holding hands, but it's going to change your connection in a very deep way. Not not reversible anymore. So probably because of this huge change, he's going to be a little bit retreating. He's going to be a little bit shocked. Maybe he's not really feeling ready. Like I said, he's acting very cold. How would he be more tomorrow ready for a great relationship, you know? So try to also make sure that you know, I don't, I'm not going to take it too far too soon, because he needs really his space right now. He needs to figure it out for himself. You can, like, send him in the right direction, steer the wheel a little bit, but you cannot make him do things that he doesn't want, of course. But what you can do is to change and to focus on yourself. Make sure you feel good in your body. Make sure you feel good vibrationally. Make sure you maybe dance before you meet him. Maybe the first day he comes to you and he stays there, make sure you're very high vibrational. Eat a lot of fruits, like high vibrational foods, like fruits and vegetables, you know, of course. Everyone needs to do that, but also drink a lot of water. Calm yourself, be calm and collected, because you will need it, I feel. Don't, like, if he is in shock about the changes that will happen towards you, or maybe it's just not even a kiss or holding a hand. It could also be just the feeling like there is something more between us two. I don't know, you know, you say he's really guarded around you, so he already knows this person is someone who is, for him, you are a person who has a chance of winning his heart over, you know. You already won his heart over, I feel, but he's still denying, in the denial mode, like, you know what I mean. And he's like very focused up, for example, being friends, for example. I do feel like, I don't know if he's an Aquarius, but he comes off as an Aquarius to me. Or yeah, it could be a Libra or Gemini, but I feel it's more an Aquarius, or he has a lot of Aquarius in his chart, but I don't know. You come off as a fiery type or an earth type, something like that, you know. I think you have a big, big heart, and but you are also not someone who you would mess with, you know. You would be someone who is very open-hearted and so, but I do think deep inside, people also know subconsciously already that they don't want to mess with you. And that is also what he feels. And because you have such a strong presence, he's probably a little bit, or he is Pisces. It could also be that he's a Pisces, something like that. But I have that experience with people who are Aquarius or Pisces, you know, Libra sometimes a little bit. But those two first ones definitely have a feeling about that. The lovers reverse, so like I said, he's focused on not being lovers at this moment because he's scared of that. He doesn't want to be, um, he's really scared. Like, that reminds me again about Pisces people, because they are very naturally sometimes scared to take actions, certain actions, or scared to lose things. If they choose one, they lose another thing, something like that. Queen of Cups reversed you also have. So, and this is lying under the Knight of Cups reversed, so in the now. So for me, it means that he's not dealing with any emotions in his life totally. So I think it will take a while before you are like literally being together in a happy, stable relationship. But first, there's going to come a moment right now. I think it's in December, this or whenever you are like the person is coming to visit you. There is going to happen like a big change is happening. So, you know, he's like subconsciously not 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 too scared. So he's because he's coming to you already for a month. Imagine a person who is very very guarded and scared. They would not come to you for a month. So that is for me also like in the reality a sign that he's going to be opening a door already for you. And I know it's at this moment maybe as friends, but there is more into it. Again, we have again swords here. Five of Swords is kind of um, it's kind of a manipulation card sometimes, but it's not in a bad way. It's just steering the wheel a little bit, like I said. So you don't have to play games at all. I'm not suggesting that, but I do feel you could steer the wheel, like I said, and be sure that you are high vibrational. You know that you are attractive. You know that you are worth having a relationship. You know that you are worth being seen by him, by other people also, but by him also as well. Believe in yourself because you have it. Like you have everything, I feel. Maybe there is something about you that I just is so attractive. You're very high vibrational, I feel. But it doesn't bother to do it even more. Again, those spammers, I need to always remove them. Um, Block this person. Okay. So make sure you're dancing before he comes or putting some like high vibrational music. Uh, Make sure you have like some tea before he comes to you. Make sure you're collected. Maybe go for a run, whatever you want to do that makes you feel happy and in a happy state of mind. You also got the Emperor reverse. So what means that, which means that ego, you already overcame ego-ish things. So you're a very giving person, I feel. You're very much collected whenever you need to be collected for yourself. You know that I think you already know also that collected and calm you make the best decisions. If you are making decisions in a state of anger or frustration or whatever, you are like not making the best decision and you know it. You have like wisdom. King of Swords reversed. Here it is, the King of Swords. Again, sword energy. So, like, he also has like a certain respect for you, I feel. Um, but he wants you to have respect for him as well. So, if you are a person as that comes off, think about it. I think you already know the answer. If you come off very strong to people sometimes, try to be a lot of the times in your feminine energy next to him. He also wants to be offering you things, maybe literally gifts, but also help and support and protection, the things that men want to give or provide for women. It is very basic and stereotype, but that is just how like biologically also people are built sometimes. Guys, they just want to have like a purpose that they can fulfill for you and that they can provide you with help. It's people say sometimes act like a damsel in distress. Well, it's kind of like that, but you don't have to play the biggest games, of course. But just be creative and in your feminine energy that you attract this person. You are feeling pretty. You are beautiful. Like you are smart. You are intelligent. You are caring. You are high in energy, high vibrational. You are a being of light. You are magnetic, kind of those things. I'm going to start with the messages right now. Three of Pentacles, so that means working together, friendship also. So you have a strong foundation with this person. Let's see what messages come from him, his thoughts about you right now. What are his thoughts a little bit about you? What are T's thoughts about S? I'm so powerful. Well, this is really what he wants to feel with you, I feel. This is his wishful thinking that is coming, but it's not wishful thinking. It's like his wish. Sorry, I made it too much. His wish is to be seen as a powerful person by you. So that's why, again, it reminds me of Pisces or Aquarius. I don't know, but let me know the signs if you want to. But it's not that important, of course. I'm sorry for hurting you. Well, probably he's already feeling the guilt or the thing that he wants more of you and more with you. He wants a stronger connection with you, even more stronger than today, because you are already very close, but he wants to have like he wants the next step with you in a relationship in a romantic way. But he was for some reason not able to do that. Let's see whatever he wants to say to you still. Thoughts and if we want to see. Here you have it. You're very your energy is magnetic. So like I said, you are a magnet, and that is because you are such a high vibrational person. So congratulations. Like, you know, it's always good to be such person, because you attract a lot of good things in your life, or if it's not at this moment, you will attract it. You know, you will get rewarded from the universe and your spirit. It feels like we've known each other forever. Well, this is again a past life connection. This means that you had already a connection in your past life together. You could have been married there. You could have been well, he's a Pisces. Oh, well. Well, let me tell you. Well, I am going to read first. He's a Pisces sun. His moon is either Pisces or Aquarius. Well, did you look this up in tropical astrology or Vedic? Because I tend to also start to realize that, yeah, it's already a while, but maybe a few years, but that Vedic astrology is sometimes more accurate. Because, for example, I'm a Virgo sun, my moon is in Leo, like I said, my Venus is in Leo. I have a lot of Leo energy. But you know, in the tropical, I'm just a Virgo, you know. But in the Vedic astrology, I discovered that I'm a Leo sun over there. So now I realize why I'm such a Leo, you know. And if you're like really on the cusp side, or it also has to do with how many degrees you are in Pisces or Aquarius or whatever. Aquarius moon. I'm Libra sun, Virgo Mars, and Leo moon. Wow, also a little like, see, this is, yeah, I definitely see why you were brought to me here, because in the end you were brought here for a reason. I attract people. I'm going to go through it. um, I attract people with Pisces, who deal with Pisces people, because I all my life dealt with Pisces people. My first love was a Pisces. My grandfather, the one I like from both sides, I mean, are two Pisces people. My grandfather from my mother's side and from my dad's side are Pisces. Like, you know, I grew up with a Pisces grandfather, you know, yeah. And also my boyfriend, who I have for several years, is a Pisces currently. Also, my twin, this is another person. I'm not going into it. Don't ask, but I have a twin. Like he's also a Pisces, so I know. I had also best friends who were Pisces, but I don't know why it is happening always to me. But Pisces girls, I'm not really keeping them for a certain reason in my life. I don't know why, but maybe that is something that I need to learn or something. But I get what why you were sent it why you were sent it to me. Also, I'm a Leo moon. I came off very, very too strong to some guys some in the past. So what is a man going to do if we see it like logically or energetically? They are going to retreat from people who are a little bit coming off as too strong. Oh, in Vedic, you're a Virgo. See, yeah, that explains a lot. We are kind of the same, maybe, I feel like we are kind of the same. I see myself like I kind of feel like we're a little bit the same person, or we have the same energy maybe. I if I can say it from myself or about myself, I'm most of the time very high vibrational as a person or in my energy, so I attract a lot of people. But it's not because we are high vibrational that we don't attract lower vibrational people also, or people who need healing, because we have like a kind of a bucket like overflowing with light and healing stuff, an overflowing heart, that we attract also people who need a little bit of that energy. So Pisces people also, they tend to be, I don't say everyone, but they tend to be seeking a little bit of healing sometimes, because they very much in their feelings, and if they got a trauma in their childhood even on top of that, then of course you can imagine that they need a certain amount of healing in their life. But we are of course not their mothers, and that is something that I did need to learn, or that I learned from them. We are not their mothers, we are not their caretakers. We can also only provide the things we get back. There needs to be an equal give and return, and that is something that I was lacking in my connections. Maybe you have it too. That's why I'm just saying this, not to talk about me here, but I just give this as an example because I probably feel that you have that same kind of situation going on. So let him take like the lead, if you can say it like that. Let him take the lead, and you don't have to follow as a sheep, of course, but let him, give him like the happiness to start things first, or yeah, start a conversation with you if you don't text him. I don't know if you already do that. It could be that you already have learned more than I did in the past, so but currently I know my worth, and that is how people are going to treat you as well. Whew, so, but he definitely feels that strong bond between you two, because he also feels that this is a deeper connection than he already has had in his life. It feels like you have known each other forever. He sees how magnetizing you are. Next card, my heart has been hurt a couple of times before. Well, you don't have to take my advice, of course, but this is just something I can suggest. And my heart has been hurt a couple of times before. Like I said, there is some trauma involved in his, maybe from his previous relationship or something, or maybe from his mother, something like that. Business and pleasure you also have, so maybe you got to know each other at work, or you could be very good, a good team together. That's also the meaning of that sometimes. And a lot of fun together is of course like if you have like a great time with someone and you're in love with that person, like the world's like, it seems like the world is never going to end. Intuition and third eye chakra. So you have a strong third eye, and I think also he has a lot of respect for that. Sacral chakra, you have a very, very, very strong sacral chakra. I think again, kind of the same as me. Don't hope that for you, but I also had a strong sacral chakra, but I was blocking that sacral chakra out because sacral chakra is feminine energy. It's around your um, feminine parts and around your womb. Yeah, you know, the womb of a woman where you grow the baby in the womb. You know, you could use some meditation on your womb healing meditations. You know, you met as co-workers. Well, you know, I have the same situation. I had the same situation, you know. The sacral chakra thing is feminine energy, so try to be as creative as you can be. If you have some creative thing going on, literally work with your hands. It's very healing for your sacral chakra. To support your sacral chakra, you can never overdo it. It's going to come in balance more. It is a good working chakra for you, one of your best chakras, I feel, maybe the best even. But the thing is that you cannot overly, because if your sacral chakra is overly working also, then you will also block people away from you, or subconsciously, I mean, not really consciously probably, but subconsciously. And also you will attract people who are coming to you for only sexual based relationships, or people who seem to only be interested in that, for example. The future is in your hands. So this is, again, like I said, you are the only one who can change this dynamic between you two. If you want to take it to a higher level with him, then you need to take the lead for yourself. But in the other way, on the other hand, you need to let him take the lead for you. So I'm very happy to see these cards, because I do feel that this is a very like fertile connection to say it in the sacral chakra terms again. So I'm very happy that I've met you, and thank you very much for your donation. Like, he thinks very well of you. He sees you way up high. He has a lot of respect for you. You inspire this person. Yeah, he already deeply loves you, but it's just that he has some traumas. I also do private readings that are not in the live sessions. If you want to, I can see a little bit more like extra in depth on his traumas, and so, you know. I also do Reiki healings. You can read it in the description if you want to, but let me pull one more romantic card for you from the Romance Angels. Steve, feel for S. Passion. Wow. Well, what can I say? Passion. There is so much passion between you two. It has again to do with the sacral chakra. See this man, like, he's totally all over you, but the thing is that it's funny. Like, it seems like in his case, I never thought of this card like this, but in the background you see an ocean also. If you look at the girls and the guys, the girl and the boys, like, or man or woman had, like, here after this, like behind of all this, there is water. So it's an ocean. It means deep connection, deep emotions for each other, deep feelings. But they are like so deep that he needs to fly a little higher. Again, air energy with those wings. So that's why I never like looked at this card like this, but now I see the wings of this person, and it reminds me of air energy. So he's not with his feet on the ground. He's very much into the passion of the connection and all the good things, but he also needs to be a little bit grounded to have a stable connection and a stable relationship with you in the 3D here on Earth. So normally I keep them on YouTube. But you know, sometimes I talk about things in the world situation and I remove them. But today I'm going to keep this up, so don't worry. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, this will be online still, so and if it happens that I need to remove a video, if you're coming to the next live sessions or something, I and you really want the video, normally I just, if it's too much for YouTube sometimes, my talking about the world situation or something, then I do it on like the set. I make sure that the videos are just set in private so I can still share the link in private, for example. Then you need to send me an email. But for now, today, I will keep this video up, so don't worry about it. Blessings, S. I don't know your real name, of course, but I will call you S or Toka. um, you see, I knew it. I knew I was dealing with an Aquarius or a Pisces. Ah, I will never like get rid of them. I already know it's kind of, they are part of my life purpose, I feel. Thank you so much for your donation, also for your trust. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Blessings. See you in the next one.